Dallas Mayo, our official starter. JD Bramlett, our official finisher. In our 125C class, number 308 from Menifee, Brian Sessions. Number 357 from North Las Vegas, Ethan Black. Keegan Freeman out of Pahrump, Nevada, number 707. Ryland Jorgensen out of Mona, Utah, number 734. Ethan Mead out of North Las Vegas, 750. Ryland Peters out of Hesperia, number 782. Braden Guevara out of Vegas, 808. It's 913 out of Henderson, Nevada, Clayton Adorn. Sean Sutton out of West Jordan, Utah, 1016. Tyson Volker out of St. George, Utah, 1039. Dakota Lynn out of Mona, Utah, 1043. And Lehigh Dumar out of Rayburg, Idaho, number 1101. Good luck. In our 250Cs, Carson McCoy out of Boulder City, Nevada. Jackson Tully did great yesterday, number 110 out of Victorville, California. Benjamin Poole out of Vegas, number 116. Case Cooper out of Vegas, 136. Donnie Benstead out of Yucca Valley, California, 141. A little small pileup on the interstate. Both riders seem to be up and back on at it again. Now, Firehawk Protection is here for the safety of all of our riders, right on top of everything. And if by chance you take a little tumble, you wring your noodle a little bit, you know when that happens. Doesn't cost anything. Come on down, talk to Gil and his fine, hard-working staff at Firehawk Protection. They'll take a look at you just to ensure that you're okay. I know I had a little bit of setback a week and a half ago coming back from the 24-hour of Glen Helen, and yeah, I just didn't want that to happen again. And of course, Gil and the company, they've been checking on me regularly to make sure I'm okay. Back to roster, number 220 out of Henderson, Nevada, Caleb Solano. WORCS Racer's own, the middle boy out of the Wallace family, Skylar Wallace, number 321 out of Havasu. Jacob Linson, of course, Jacob, the nephew of Jennifer Clark, our national anthem singer out of Henderson, number 334. Parker Mortis out of Villa Park, California, number 413. Cole Cooper out of Vegas, number 445. Austin Hayter out of St. George, Utah, number 485. Jari Sessions out of Havasu, number 627. Gage Lawrence out of Havasu, 923. The 971 out of Henderson, Gavin Baker. I think Gavin took a win yesterday. Brandon Jacobson out of Taylorsville, Utah, number 1019. 1026 out of Vegas, Aiden Cartwright. Jonathan Saucedo out of San Jacinto, California, 1046. And Stephen Wheeler out of Ely, Nevada, number 1105. 450Cs, Jesse Kennan, number 197 out of Vegas. The 203 out of San Jacinto, California, Piet Diaz. Ivan McBee out of Riverton, Utah, number 312. The number 332 out of Vegas, it's Cody Ewing. Freddie Martinez out of Farmington, New Mexico, 345. The 450 out of North Las Vegas is Travis Young. Michael Coleman out of Cedar City, Utah, 488. Austin Monk out of Logandale, Nevada, 507. Dayton Esposito, Las Vegas, Nevada. Rocket ship, he's doing really good now, number 560. Matt Norda out of Salt Lake City, Utah, 717. Aiden Moravitz out of Henderson, Nevada, number 740. Chase Lobb out of Duck Creek Village, Utah, number 816. Chad Bognall out of Farmington, New Mexico, number 818. Fernando Perez out of Beaver, Oregon, number 1024. And Kobe Jorgensen out of Fountain Green, Utah, number 1042. Super Mini Cs include Mikey Smith out of Havasu, number 10Y. Jaden Brownlee, he did really good yesterday, 11J out of Modesto. Carter Bognall out of Farmington, New Mexico, number 12J. Chase Antill out of Vegas, 37J. Gabriel Becerra out of Henderson, Nevada, 42J. Jojo Camacho out of Henderson, 68Y. Bryce Gosnell out of Vegas, 221. Corey LeBaron out of North Las Vegas, 711J. The 721J out of Henderson is Chase Vidorn. Gage Evans out of Payson, Utah, number 1022. Mason Stice out of Carmen, Idaho, number 1023. And Kellen Hardy out of Las Vegas, Nevada, number 1033. And that's our roster. They're at race number 7, out on track right now. Right on time, every time, all the time. Dallas, great job, buddy. Again, I can't stress the importance of safety being our prime concern here with WORCS Racing. Now, after a battery change on my microphone, we're on it. Hey, 971, Gavin Baker, our 250C. He is the overall leader. Our 450C, Austin Monk, is in second overall. Our top 125 in this mix is Sean Sutton. Sean Sutton back in 5th overall by adjusted time, but he's got Ryland Jorgensen, number 734, all over him. A half a second separates first and second in our 125Cs. Our top mini open C hasn't come through yet. But what a ride for our top 250 riders, Gage Lawrence and Gavin Baker. Lawrence on the 923, Baker on the 971. 40 seconds separates those two. And then our top 450 rider, Austin Monk, by adjusted time is back in 4th place overall. There's our top mini rider, 11J, coming through now. Jaden Brownlee. Brownlee back by adjusted time in 23rd overall. And he's going back out into the motocross section. And we'll see him back under our realm on the big part of the course. Our next race coming up will be race number 8. That's our 15 to 24 Sportsman A and B. Junior Vet A and B and 40 plus A and B. And we'll go ahead and make first call for our 840 race. And that's not to go to the staging area yet, but just the first call to wake up, get your cup of coffee, make sure your goggles are clean, and you're getting ready to go here in a little bit. Again, 15 to 24 Sport A and B, Junior Vet A and B, 40 plus A and B, race number 8, first call. Now, if you finish your last race of the day, last race of the weekend, make sure you don't forget your transponder. Well, good cheering squad for 707 there. This, of course, on our live streaming right now. How y'all doing? 125, 250, and 450, and mini open Cs out on course right now. Had a couple little pilots off the start on the 125 Cs. Another pilot on lap number 1 over here. That was taken care of. Riders back on course and back going again. As we wait for our leaders to come back on through. Great day at the office, perfect weather, low 70s forecast for today. And there on the internet, wish you all would be here, but at least you're here with us in spirit, that's for sure. Some more of our mini open Cs coming through just now. Second place being that of Jojo Camacho, number 68Y. Our third place mini open C on the KTM 721, Case Adorn in the third spot. And fourth mini open C will be Mikey Smith, number 10Y on the Kawasaki. Back as we wait for our leader to come back upon us. Gavin Baker on the 971 Husqvarna. 923 Gage Lawrence, our second place, both in the 250C class. Now Gavin Baker out of Henderson, Nevada is 15 years of age, number 971, our leader. And 14-year-old Gage Lawrence on the Cowie from Havasu. He's 14 years of age. And our oldest rider in the 250 novice class is Brandon Jacobson out of Taylorsville, Utah, 29 years of age, number 1019, battling up against all these teenagers. Then our 450C class, we got a couple of 50-year-olds. Matt Norda, 59, out of Salt Lake City, 717. Freddie Martinez out of Farmington, New Mexico, 345, at 50 years of age. Another 50-year-old is Jesse Keenan out of Vegas, number 197. And then our 47-year-old Chad Bognall out of Farmington, New Mexico on a TM, number 818. He's 47. And 44-year-old Colby Jorgensen out of Fountain Green, Utah, number 1042. As we patiently wait for our 250 rider, Gavin Baker, to come back upon us, number 971. Baker and Lawrence are our top two 250 riders. Top 450 riders still Austin Monk, number 507. And top 125 rider, Sean Sutton in 5th overall, number 1016. Top Super Mini C, Jaden Brownlee, number 11J, in 23rd overall. I think one of our pileup victims on the start was Jackson Tully in the 250Cs. He's all the way back in 14th on that first lap, so we'll see if he can pull out the fingernails and go for the gusto and see if he can claw his way at least back up to podium position. Oh, up to the very, very top and stall out on the uphill. And when you got 15, 20 feet to go, what do? You try to motor up and make it to the top? No, you do what this lad just did just now. Turn back around and go all the way back down to the bottom of the hill to get another run at it. And this is, of course, race number 7, 125, 250, 450, and Super Mini Cs. Oh, there's a battle for the lead right now, right in the midst of us, between Baker and Lawrence. Gavin Baker already going through now, but no, this is farther back. This is probably in the 450 class. No, the number 971 Gavin Baker stretches lead even. Good dice between Chase Law and Gage Lawrence. Of course, Lobb, our leader in the 450 class. Lawrence, our second place in the 250 class. So good battle between those guys. And then the 116 of Benjamin Poole, by adjusted time, move him up into third spot behind Baker and Lawrence. They both head on out to the off-road section. Now there's a good battle brewing in the 125C class between Sean Sutton and Ryland Jorgensen. On lap number 1, only half a second off. We'll see how that portrays as Tayson Volkner. Oh, Volkner takes over the first place in the 125 class. So Tayson Volkner, Sean Sutton was our leader, now drops back to second place in the 125 class, and Jorgensen, all over him, only 13 seconds in that third spot. So we got a good battle in the 125 class between all three riders. 3 seconds separates first and second, and 13 between second and third. Now our overall leader, Gavin Baker, 971, he's a minute and 24 seconds ahead of his closest competitor, and that's Gage Lawrence. But Benjamin Poole's only 10 seconds off the pace of Lawrence for that second spot. Poole on the 116, and of course Lawrence on the 923. We'll keep tabs on that battle. We'll keep tabs on the 125 battle, and we've got a Super Mini C battle for second and third place between Jojo Camacho, 68Y, and Case Adorn, number 721J. So what a performance by 250C leader, number 971, Gavin Baker. Over a minute and a half separates between him and Gage Lawrence, our second place contender in the 250 class, number 923. Now what a performance by Jaden Brownlee. He's back in 16th overall position by adjusted time. He's our Super Mini C leader right now, and he spun an 11-minute 48-second lap, where Gavin Baker spends a 10-minute 26. His closest competitor off lap 2 was Gage Lawrence with 11:09. 30-second total difference between first and second in lap times between those two. Now our top 450 rider, Chase Lobb, he's in 4th place by adjusted time, number 816. Now for those of you that don't understand what adjusted time is, Dallas Mayo, our official starter over there, will let certain waves of each particular class go off, whether it be 15 seconds or 30 seconds, and and then he'll take that time and we'll put it back into the computer for adjusted time. So it'll take a look at all riders going off with adjusted time at the same time. And it could be kind of like we could pretend that all riders started on the same gate by using this adjusted time method. Now again, those of you are finished with your racing weekend and you have no other races going on the rest of the day, grab your transponder and march it on over to Jeannie Mayo and she'll turn it in and you won't be charged for it. Otherwise, at the end of the day, when everything's all locked up, we're not going to open it back up and you forget your transponder, you will be charged. So that's just a little encouragement to make sure and ensure that you do return your transponders. We have yet to have a 100% transponder return rate, and I challenge each and every one of you to do so. Great ride by Jaden Brownlee, our top Super Mini C rider, number 11J. He's back in 16th overall position by adjusted time. And mind you, Dayton Esposito, number 560, this is his first race on a 450, mind you. He's usually on a 250, and he had to play second fiddle and jump on a 450 because he had bike problems on his 250. So, first race for Dayton, he's currently running 4th place in 17th overall by adjusted time in the 450C class. Dayton, of course, sponsored out of BC Clothing, which is our official clothing vendor over there right next to registration. Be sure to get your round number 9 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series event t-shirt over there at BC Clothing. They also have hats, ladies' tees, sweatshirts, and jackets available over there at the BC Clothing outlet. Still a small line brewing over there at Caesar's, the one-man show Baja Grill. Caesar doing a good job over there, buddy. Keeping them breakfast burritos flowing like hotcakes off the grill. Also like to remind you, on December 11th will be our awards banquet in Prim. Now you must purchase your tickets online in order to go. So do that prior to the awards banquet on December 12th. And I think the deadline is November 30th. And of course, in conjunction with KTM and Husqvarna, WORCS Racing come on board participate in the purchase of the 2021 SX 85cc KTM and the 2021 FC 250 Husqvarna for our raffle draw. So for those mini riders that ride 6 or more of our WORCS Racing events here in 2021, your name will be thrown into the bucket and will be drawn at the awards banquet. If your name happens to be drawn and pulled and you are not at the awards banquet, you would be 2021's biggest loser, because you got to be present, you got to be there on December the 11th and ride 6 or more of the events, and if your name's drawn, you're going to be a winner chicken dinner. The same goes for big bike racers. If you ride 6 or more of our WORCS Racing events here in 2021, you will be entitled to the possibility of being drawn at our awards banquet on December the 11th at Prim, and you must be present in order to win. 3 laps in for our leader, Gavin Baker, as he comes by just now, number 971. What an outstanding performance for our 250C and overall leader here in race number 7. I want to thank all the fine promoters and staff of the RMX group, that's Real Motocross. They run a great racing series, and you might want to look them up at Real Motocross or rmxracing.com and check them out. They have anywhere between 600 to 1,000 entries on a regular basis, so it's definitely not a slouch show. It's a great program. Outstanding tracks. They have several in Utah, several in Idaho, one in Colorado, and one right here in Littleton, Arizona, called the Mesquite Motocross Track. Now, 32 years in its existence. It was shut down for a year or two during the last couple of years, and of course, another promoter come on board and tried to bring it back on track. And Gary Burrows took a chance, and look at what he's done now. Him and his staff done a great job here in Mesquite. Lots of new plans for changing for the future. So we're looking forward to coming back here every single year with our WORCS Racing series. Gary and Courtney Burrows, and of course the RMX staff, all of our flaggers out there are from the RMX Racing organization, and they do a good job in keeping our riders safe. Of course, our off-road Grand Prix style racing track design was by Kerry Wallace and Dean Perry. And I believe Mike Maples also got involved with the design here. And then our regular course sweepers, of course, Sweeper Steve and Tyler Cole are our official sweepers for this weekend. In registration, we got Heather, Ashley, Brooke from RMX, Jeannie Mayo, and they do a great job of keeping our scoring intact and making sure that everything's posted the proper amount of time with accuracy as well. Good job by our fine registration and scoring staff. And of course, our official starter, Dallas Mayo, and our official finish line flagger, JD Bramlin. And then our 4-star general in charge of this whole mess, of course, Randy Perry, without Randy taking a chance and grabbing WORCS Racing by the bullhorns and running with this thing. It's definitely growing leaps and bounds with more accuracy, precision, and a great safe racing program here presented for all of you. also just want to let you know, Gavin Baker, he was our recipient for our 2020 Husqvarna win for the amateurs. Well, he's on that 2020 Husqvarna right now, and he is our current leader, number 971. So how cool is that? He continued on. You get to race that thing all year, and he is our point leader in the 250C class. He will not be a 250 novice for very much longer, but man, and I remember when he won that bike, that was so cool. He cried. He was so excited when he won it. Well, he's carrying the banner, riding on that 2020 Husqvarna that he won at our awards banquet last year. Great stuff. Thank you. We'd like to thank again our Rocky Mountain ATVMC WORCS sponsor. They're available at RockyMountainATVMC.com for the world's largest online superstore for your racing needs for motorcycles, side-by-sides, street bikes, ATVs, and watercraft as well. So, right out of Payson, Utah, our good friends over there at Rocky Mountain ATVMC. Also sponsored by Polaris Razor, Dirt Bike Magazine, and Dirt Wheels Magazine. Benjamin Poole, number 116, maintains the second place status, but he's 1 minute and 39 seconds behind our leader of Gavin Baker. Gage Lawrence in the third spot. He is also on a 250C, number 923. And he's 2 minutes, no, he's two seconds behind Benjamin Poole. So we got a good dice going up there, battle for second in the 250Cs. But Gavin Baker, 971, he's pretty much checked out of the building. First place, 450, is Chase Laud, but he's back behind our 125C leader. That's Tyson Volker. Now Tyson, number 1039, in fourth overall by adjusted time. He just spun a 10 minute, 49 second lap, so great lap time. And actually, on that last lap was faster than Benjamin Poole, our current second place overall runner. And that's Tyson Volker on that number 1039, 125C KTM. Top Super Mini C remains J.D. Brownlee, 11J, still holding on to that 16th place overall. Now I want to pay mention his very first 450 race. He's up into that podium position. The number 560 of Dayton Esposito. Yes, you might recognize that last name. He is the son of Baja champion Shane Esposito. And Dayton is showing his colors now in his very first 450C ride, and currently in that last podium position in third. So keep tabs on him. Number 560, currently 13th place overall by adjusted time. We got a good battle for second place in the Super Mini Cs with three different riders. Jojo Camacho, 68Y, Kinsley Jackman, number 1648, and Chase Adorn. Now Jackman just slid into that third spot and is only 8 seconds off the pace of Jojo Camacho on that number 68Y. So we'll keep tabs on Adorn, Jackman, and Camacho. That battle for second brewing. It's only 30 seconds separates all three of those contenders. 29th, 30th, and 31st overall by adjusted time for those Super Mini C riders. And Braden Guevara, number 808, out with mechanical out of Las Vegas. Tough break for Guevara. What a performance, though, by Gavin Baker, 971. He is now 1 minute and 49 seconds ahead of Benjamin Poole, the closest contender, both in 250 and overall. So Poole hanging tough in that second spot. Now Gage Lawrence was in the second spot in the first 2 laps. He's dropped back to third. Now Lawrence dropped back 40 seconds behind Benjamin Poole. Now you heard me mention this battle in the 125 class. Well, it is still happening. 11 seconds separates Tayson Volker, now by just a time, third overall, first in class in 125Cs, and Sean Sutton, now fourth overall by adjusted time. He's only 11 seconds off the pace of Tayson Volker on the 1039 and Sutton on the 1016. Look at this battle coming down off the WORCS hill. All 3 riders are right on top of each other. I believe they're all 125 riders, it sounds like. There's a 250, 125 in the lead there, another 250, and then another 125. So all 4 riders coming off of WORCS Hill is now coming into the main motocross center, jumping over the big table into the midsection, heading back to the transition from the starting line area. Now Lehigh Dumar, he's our 3rd place 125C sportsman, currently in 9th place overall. But our top 2 125 riders, Tayson Volker and Sean Sutton by adjusted time, are now run 3rd and 4th overall by adjusted time. Baker and Poole, top overall leaders, our top 250 riders. But how cool is that, huh? You race a WORCS series, you do 6 or more of the events, and you go to the awards banquet, and all of a sudden your name gets called to win the motorcycle. Well, you think, how cool is that? You win a motorcycle worth thousands and thousands of dollars. And you go, do I sell it, or do I come out next year and race it? Well, you come out next year and race it, and you end up winning most of the races during the course of the year on that motorcycle. Well, that's exactly what Gavin Baker is doing right now. Wins the motorcycle, and he is so far ahead here in race number 7 of round number 9 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC World Series. We're going to make a first official call to state, our first official call for race number 8. Scheduled at 8:40. That's our 15 to 24 Sportsman A and B, Junior Vet A and B, and 40 plus A and B. That's race number 8. We're going to make first official call for race number 8. Ten minutes on the clock right now for race number 7, or 125, 250, and 450 and Super Mini C's. 10 minutes and counting on the clock. Now again, I'd like to remind everybody, transponders, don't forget your transponders today. So before you remove your rider's pants and boots, and you finish your last event of the weekend, grab your transponder and bring it on over and turn it in to registration. Don't let it go by. Think, well, I'll turn it in a little bit when I get a little more comfortable. No, before you take off your boots, grab your transponder and march it over to the registration area. Nobody in line right now at Caesar's Baja Grill. Breakfast, burritos, and hot coffee over there. And about 11 o'clock, we'll be shooting out lunchtime, 10:30 or 11. So grab your breakfast burritos while they're cooking hot. I'd like to pay mention of all of our fine pro teams that are here with us this weekend. Of course, the Beta Squad with Derek D. Martel on board over there. The SLR Honda Squad. Cole Martinez, Talon LaFontaine, and Evan Stice. And Alan Mendelson, also on board over there at the Honda SLR Squad. Chaparral Motorsports, Precision Concepts, Factory Kawasaki, of course, Clay Hinchfeld is under that tent, and Zach Bell will be coming back with us soon. Then over in the Purvines camp, of course, yesterday, Justin Seeds battled with Robbie Bell. Robbie Bell from Precision Concepts, Chaparral Motorsports camp. Justin Seeds from Purvine, along with Tyler Lynn, Mason Ottersberg, Thomas Dunn. And then the gals, you got Ava Silvestri and Kayla Kurtz. And then the youngster, of course, Caden Lynn did really good yesterday. He rode from half of the first lap to the finish, still making podium without a seat at all. So he rode the entire race without a seat. So good job by Kate. He's one of our up-and-comers also. Then the RPM FMF KTM squad. Of course, got Mateo Oliveira. Got Angus Reardon. Got Caitlin Jacobs out of the RPM FMF KTM squad. Then we've got the factory FMF Red Bull KTM squad. Of course, Taylor Robert, the leader of the pack there, and Dante Oliveira, also on that squad. And we've got some of the fastest off-roaders in the country with us here today. Now I'd like to congratulate Brandy Richards yesterday for taking the win in the Pro Women's, but look at this on top of that. She qualifies for the Pro-Am not only in the top 20, but by adjusted time got second place overall. Well, we have a great document series, Behind the Off-Road docu-series on WORCS YouTube channel. You go behind the scenes with your favorite racers from factory back to privateer. Family to seat time. Giacomo Redondi is coming up in November. First 4 episodes were Bo Barron, both Oliveira brothers, Travis Damon, and our last one was Brandy Richards, the fastest off-road woman in the entire world. So you got to check it out. Behind the Off-Road docu-series on WORCS YouTube channel, and it is so cool. Todd's been working hard at that, and I have not yet promoted this enough. So my apologies for not doing it as much as I should, because it is really cool. I checked some of it out, and I keep forgetting. Just I get so tied up in what I'm doing, but. Great stuff. So again, check it out on our WORCS YouTube channel, and it's called Behind the Off-Road docu-series. Thank you, Todd. Now, for those of you that don't know, for the last I believe the last 7 years now, Brandy Richards has joined the squad over there in competing against the ISDE. Well, this year, she is the leader of the squad for the women's class. Brittany Gallegos, anyway, but Brandy, every single round, won every single one, and on the 4th day, cuts her arm, has to have stitches, still wins the stage, comes back for 5 and 6, and wins those as well. Smoked the entire field, so she, by all rights, does have the title of the fastest off-road woman in the world. Our privilege and honor to have her on board, and just the coolest gal you'd ever want, and she's riding out of factory KTM as well. So we'll see her a little bit later today go against some of our Pro-Am competitors, as she got second yesterday in the qualifier that goes to the Pro-Am. Now, mind you, she has made podium a handful of times for the Pro-Am, even the top tier of the podium. I've beaten all the guys. Well, Evan Stice is definitely on fire. Now, I'm kind of interested to see how Cameron Horner does. He's only 16 years of age out of Bozeman, Montana. He took the win yesterday in that Pro-Am qualifier on a 442. So we'll see how he does against some of the best Pro-Ams. Alex Morgan, I believe, is our current point leader, or at least between him and Evan Stice. So they've been battling it out too. Evan Stice, 16 years old, out of Corman, Idaho, and he's on the SLR Honda squad. Also making that Pro-Am qualifier for today, Max Shapiro, and he's done like 3 of them in a row now, so he's clawing his ways up through the pack. 5 laps in for Gavin Baker. And look at this, by adjusted time, our two 125s are now running 2nd and 3rd overall. Sean Sutton, Sutton takes over the lead from Volker. So Sean Sutton now, on lap number 5, is in the lead in our 125 class. So 10:16 over 10:39, 2nd and 3rd overall by adjusted time. Benjamin Poole still hold on to 2nd place in the 250Cs. Our top 450C rider, Chase Lobb, number 816. And our top Super Mini Coming up right now, last call for race number 8, 1524, Sportsman A and B, 40 plus, A and B, and Junior Vet A and B. On the line right now in Utah is Tony. Junior Vet A is Giza Simon Jr., 191, out of Lake Forest, California. Zach Gossino out of Vegas, 452. Jace Guillemaric out of St. George, Utah, 1936. Callan Riplinger out of St. George, number 1945. Junior Vet B, Doug Arnold, 154. He did good with Desiree Stewart, also on a KTM, number 399. Jordan Brownlee looks to get the jump. I believe it's Brownlee, let's see. Now it's Logan Brownlee. And that's it. Race number 8 is underway.
Everybody yearns for something. Few have the drive to reach out and take it. We build for those with the conviction to stand up straight and demand what they want out of life. We champion those who refuse to see the world as it is, but what it could be. We know what we're building for. What are you building for?
You know, 125, 15 to 24 Sportsman A class. Noah Viney on fire, man. He has picked up the pace. He's leading number 430. Jace Canyon in second. Right all over him. Less than a second between first and second. Cannon on the gas, 1935. And Mason DeGuzzo in that third spot, all in the 15 to 24 A class. Now Damon Bush got the whole shot, 366. Something happened as he drops all the way back to fourth place behind DeGuzzo. Bush on the 366, of course DeGuzzo on the 202. And welcome back to racing. Currently running fifth is Casey Blue, number 1933. Now he jumped on board a gas this year. He's out of Mona, Utah. Same place as Tyler Lynn. And he's trying to make his presence known. Here he is, currently in that fifth spot. Our junior vet A rider, Zach Gosnell, 452, got a 7-second lead over Giza Simon Jr., number 191. Zach Gosnell on the 452. And our top 458, after having bike problems yesterday, Jimmy Lavorsi is our leader in our 40 plus A class in 16th overall. Now our top 15 to 24 B rider, all the way up to 11th overall by adjusted time, it's the number 510, 150 KTM of KK, Michaela Nielsen, now into that 11th spot as she rolls on by in front of me just now. Second. Our second 15 to 24 B rider, Jordan Brownlee. Now Brownlee got the whole shot. Now drops back to second, and he's 21 seconds off the first lap behind our 15 to 24 B leader of Michaela Nielsen. Nielsen 510 and Brownlee 150. Now after a good race, now let me make sure about this real quick. After a good race in our vet 30 plus B class yesterday, Doug Arnold took the win yesterday, and he's currently leading in our junior vet. That's a 25 and older. So a good ride by Doug Arnold. He's currently in 31st overall by adjusted time. But right now it is definitely Noah Viney, the leader of the pack. He is less than a second on that previous lap. All over his tail. Jace Cannon, 1935, running in that second spot. Mason Dicuzzo third, number 202. And Damon Bush, who got the whole shot, now drops back to fourth. Now we'll see if KK can stretch the distance between her and second place, 15-24 Sportsman B of Jaden Brownlee. Jordan Brownlee is on the 150. Now, mind you, he got the whole shot there on their row. And KK was back in about third spot. So we'll be seeing Brownlee now, trying to stay in the wind of the young lady out of Riverside, the 5'10" of Michaela Nielsen. Noah Viney, what a lead he's got. He's coming back into our motocross section now on that 430 Honda. Second place being that of Jace Cannon, and he's coming on board too. Looks to be about 3, maybe 4 seconds difference between Viney and Cannon. So Viney's definitely stretched out his lead a little bit. Mason Dicuzzo still holding on to the third. Dicuzzo 202, 17 seconds behind Cannon. Blue only 7 seconds behind Dicuzzo, 1933. Bush only 6 seconds behind Blue, 366. Stewart only 2 seconds behind Bush. So our top 6 places are all within 30 seconds of each other. Now our top junior vet A rider, we have a change in the program here. Junior vet leader now is Giza Simon Jr. as he gets by Gosnell for that overall. So Zach Gosnell dropping back into second spot, our early race leader in the junior vet A's. We'll keep tabs on Noah Gordon, though, 341. He's our 125 rider in the midst. Now, you're allowed to ride a 450 in your 15-24 Sportsman A class, so he's battling against 250s and 450s. And there's the KK, Michaela Nielsen, our top 15-24 Sportsman B. And by adjusted time, we'll put her in 10th place overall. Sonny Morocco running second in our 40 plus A behind Jimmy Lavorsi. Now Morocco also out of Vegas, number 530, along with Jimmy Lavorsi, number 330. Now I think yesterday Lavorsi had bike problems. In his 30 plus A ride. So I think Lavorsi got it sorted out. And still looks to be Doug Arnold, 154, our leader in the junior vet B class, along with our 40 plus B leader, Richard Jensen, number 765. Now for our pro race later on today, I just caught wind. Man, oh man, only 5 points separates multi-time WORCS champion Taylor Robert from Dante Oliveira. Only 5 points separates those two right now. Now, mind you, today, Dante could be in Virginia City sporting that number 1 as he won the last Virginia City Grand Prix. He has to be here this weekend to battle for that points lead here in our WORCS series between him and a teammate, Taylor Robert, out of Queen Creek, Arizona. Man, it is getting thick. They've been switching top podium positions all series long, and it's getting good down to the wire. Doug Arnold still holding on to his first place in the junior vet B class. And Richard Jensen still our leader in the 40 plus B class. Number 160 and 38th overall. But what a great performance by the 430 Honda. Out of Murrieta, California, the 16-year-old Noah Viney is spanking the rest of the field. Now between second and sixth place, only about 30 seconds separates all 5 of those riders. So we'll see. But I'm definitely on the move right now in 4th place with a 6th place start, 5th place on the previous lap. Casey Blue is on the move, number 1933 from Mona, Utah. To his second lap of the number 150 Cowie of Jordan Brownlee. Little bit of a line there over at Caesar's Bar Grill. Now, mind you, Caesar's a one-man show today, doing the best he can, but breakfast burritos flying off the grill like crazy. Hot coffee still available over there at the Caesar's Baja Grill. And I see Sean Spencer's getting ready for his race coming up next in Open B. Sean Spencer over there with Dirt Rider Designs. Now you might want to take a little extra time, lock up your number for 2022, and get your graphics done for your motorcycle. Put in your order with Sean, because I talked to him yesterday. He's getting swamped with orders. He's doing his best he can and getting them out. But you might as well book it quickly, and maybe you'll even have your graphics done and ready by December 11th at our awards banquet. So now, by adjusted time, up to 5th place overall, And first and fifth in class, number 341, Noah Gordon, on the move on his 125 Husqvarna, all the way up to fifth place overall. We're going to make first call for race number 9. Race number 9, first call. Open A and B, Super Mini A and B, and Junior Vet C. Race number 9, first call. Our Junior Vet A leader right now, all the way up to 9th place overall by just time, number 191, Giza Simon Jr., after running second off the start, now currently running first in our Junior Vet A. Now Caden Lewis, number 177, another one of our 125 riders battling him against 250s and 450s, is currently 10th place overall and 9th place in class in the 15 to 24A class. Lewis out of Kingman, Arizona, was our Super Mini and our Mini Open A champion from the previous year. Jumped on board 125, hasn't looked back because he's only grown 7 inches this last year. Top 3, Viney, Jacuzzo, and now KC Blue moves into that 3rd spot, number 1933. So Casey all the way back to 6th place off the start, now in that last podium position behind Noah Viney and Mason Jacuzzo. "39 seconds separates Jacuzzo and Viney. Now Damon Bush got the whole shot, number 366. He's back in 6th place, but also in the move Colton Lynn, now up to 7th on that 1882. So he was back about 10th place earlier on, now in 7th. We'll keep tabs on that 1882 of Colton Lynn. I just missed this, man, because Jimmy Lavorsi been leading the first couple of laps. He's dropped back now because now we have a new 40 plus A leader of Sonny Morocco. Morocco, number 530, up to 18th overall. He's first in class for the 40 plus A. Logan Brownlee, bike problems for the 612. Now he was running really good in the 15 to 24 Sportsman B class. He's out with mechanical. That's Logan Brownlee. He's okay, but out with mechanical, number 612. Top 3 overall and in 15-24 Sportsman A class, Viney, Jacuzzo, and Baloo. Now with 3 laps in, we're waiting for the number 430 Honda to come off by Colton Lynn. Kay Lewis now moving up through the ladder too. Kay Lewis now in 10th place overall by adjusted time. I'd also like to remind everybody our live results are available at tracksideresults.com. You can follow them off the WORCSRacing.com website. You go down to results and follow live results. You can also follow the live streaming there off the WORCSRacing.com website. Second call for race number 9 for Open A and B, Mini, Super Mini A and B, and Junior Vet C. That'll be second call, and that'll be just staging for race number 9. Kaylin Kurtz running in a 15 to 24 Sportsman B class. She's one of the Purvines riders, number 626. She's currently 5th in the 15-24 Sportsman Bs and 32nd overall. Now our 40-plus B leader is still John Ortiz with 4 laps in. Man, Gordon is on the move. He's currently 4th place overall on that 125 341 Husqvarna. What a great ride by the youngster, number 341, out of Tucson, Arizona, 15 years old, of Noah Gordon. After pulling a hole shot, dropping all the way back, now having to settle. He's in 5th place. That's Destry Stewart, number 399. Destry got 2nd place yesterday. And Damon Bush pulling a hole shot is back in 6th place right now in our 15 to 24 Sportsman A class. Now, Zach Gosnell, he was leader in our 40 plus A, or junior vet A class earlier, now dropping back to second as Giza Simon Jr. took over that position. Simon 191 in 8th place overall, and Gosnell in 12th overall by adjusted time, both with 5 laps in. Still, Viney, DeCunzo, and Blue drops back to 8 seconds after DeCunzo. He was right on his rear bumper. What a great ride by Noah Viney, Mason DeCunzo, and Casey Blue. Now, 18 seconds separates Viney and DeCunzo, and 19 seconds separates Blue and DeCunzo. So, Blue's dropped back just a little bit on that 1933 gas, and DeCunzo has dropped back just a little bit off of Viney's pace. Caden Lewis is on the move, though. He is currently in 8th place, but 9th place overall. And same with Giza Simon Jr., man. He is on the move. He's our junior vet leader in 8th place overall. Still the Noah Viney show in front of us, 6 laps in. Both him, DeCunzo, and Ballou are top 3. But look at this, man. I have with me right now Mason Ottersberg. Noah Viney going up against these other guys, 250s and 450s, on a 125. He's now in 4th place overall.
That's pretty impressive to see. I mean, the kid looks like he has a lot of potential, so it'd be pretty cool to see him at the races and see where he ends up over the next few years.
Anyway, so you rode the course a little bit, both yesterday and on Friday. What do you think about the course this weekend?
Honestly, Friday I was a little skeptical about how I was gonna do this weekend, and then we had yesterday's pro practice and really felt a lot better about the day, and ended up finally hitting that drop after not doing it on Friday, and got that out of the way, so I stopped thinking about it so much. And no, I feel good. I feel smooth, and just put in a clean weekend. And unfortunately, I'm out of the points for the series at this point, so it's just practice for me and some seat time, and we go on in GPC next weekend and sitting second in that championship. So anything can happen. It's going to be tough to try to clinch that championship at this point, but there's still a shot. So just keep fighting for it and see where we end up.
Who are you battling for the points in the NGP?
So right now, Talon's leading by a pretty significant amount, and I believe Colton X behind me by a point or 2. So it's really tight right now, and it's cool to see how tight the competition is, and we've all been trading places all year long. So it's cool to see how much everybody's working for it, and it's just making everybody better. So I appreciate it.
Now, both Colton and Talon come from the motocross background. Of course, you coming from the endurocross background and being fairly successful in that. To take your skills to this off-road and for them to take their skills from the motocross to the off-road, it's kind of a mix and dig on who's better in different parts of the course, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this style of racing is great because it demands a well-rounded rider, and you know, for me with the technical endurocross single track style background, you know, it aids to my benefit to have a more technical track, and for me to come to this series and be competitive, it's forced me out of my comfort zone, and it's forced me to try to play catch up in the motocross side of things. And I still have a lot to learn in that aspect, but I guess that's why I might be a little bit biased about wanting some pro sections, because, you know, obviously I can do a little bit better with that kind of style of riding. So, you know, it's cool. I mean, every weekend's always different, and it keeps it fun and fresh. So we just kind of go with what's thrown at us and make the best of it.
Well, you know, with the endurocross, it's so drop of the dime, so quick, fast, and furious for just a handful of minutes.
But, you know, the consistency's there, so it's nice.
Real quick, let me get back to racing real quick. We'll get back talking some more with Mason Ottersberg. Still, Noah Viney, Mason DeCunzo, and Casey Ballou are top 3 in that Sportsman A class. Our vet, junior vet A leader, Giza Simon Jr., 191. Colton Lynn moving up now. He is 9th place. Zach Gosnell in 2nd in the vet A. He was our leader for the junior vet A class, 452. Michaela Nielsen, she's hovering right around 12th and 13th overall, but she is our first leader in our. That's what I would do too. I wouldn't. You try to funnel and screw around with it, trying to make it to the top. You end up getting sideways and all out of control. It's best just to go back down and come back up. Yeah, that's the best way of doing it. Anyway, hey, so did you take a look at endurocross results from last night?
Yeah, it was kind of a bummer to see Tristan out. I think he ended up getting out on the second moto and broke his thumb, and it was a good day for that, but it's really good for the sport, and hopefully it just keeps evolving in the women's side of racing. I know that's really important to my teammate and a lot of the other women that race, so hopefully it just keeps evolving and keeps getting.
Yeah, Ava's really stepping up on her game too, and she's learning, and she's only, 17 years old, so She got a 16, or is she 17 now? Yeah, she's 17 now. And then, of course, Caitlin Kurtz, and she's on that last race about 7th or 8th in the 15 to 24B. So, big learning curve, man. You know, you think, oh yeah, well, from novice to intermediate, yeah, it's not that big, but when you go from intermediate to expert, yeah, that's pretty good. When you go from expert to pro, that's a whole different animal.
Yeah, you know, that's the whole thing. I think if they can spend a lot of time just dialing in their speed, you know, the biggest thing that Brandy has over a lot of the other women right now is she just really knows how to carry the momentum like she needs to, and it's huge. I mean, you can really tell the difference. So I think if the girls can start putting their sights on Brandy and watching her closely and what she's doing, they can really step it up.
Just my mom and dad and everyone that came out to watch.
All right, Gage Lawrence, 3rd on podium. Benjamin Poole, 2nd place. Now, you didn't get that good of a start though, did you?
I was like 4th or something.
Had to work your way up to this?
Yeah.
Your favorite part of the course?
Probably the sand, the first couple laps too.
Now, first couple laps or first couple races this day, the sand was pretty good. I'm hearing it's getting pretty rough now.
Yeah, it started getting bad at the end of the race.
Your favorite race of the series so far?
Probably Havasu.
That's fun. Anyway, Benjamin, great seeing you, 2nd on podium. You want to thank anybody?
My mom and dad and everyone else that helps me.
Okay. Benjamin Poole, come up for Gavin Baker, man. After winning the motorcycle last year, top of the tier on the podium, you got to be pretty happy about today.
Oh, I'm very happy with today and my performance all this whole year. So,
getting better all the time, huh?
oh yeah, trying to work my way up to the top.
Well, each time, don't push yourself too far, too fast. Learn each and every race. And anyway, that was a great performance from start to finish. And you flat out smoked the tribe. Thank everybody that helped you.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my uncle, everyone in my family, my girlfriend, my mom-in-law, my mechanic, Kyle Kelly, Braden Miller, everybody in the RSK, everyone that just takes their time out of their way to come out here and support me and help me. Just thank you guys, everybody.
Great lad. Good seeing you, Gavin. Best of luck for us in here.
Thank you.
where I'm comfortable at from my years of desert experience.
You've been on a big learning curve this year, haven't you, Austin?
Oh, I was going from like finishing like 12th at the beginning of the year to now second in this class. So I feel like I'm doing really good this year.
You are doing really good. Anyway, congratulations and good seeing you up here again. Go ahead and thank everybody that helped you.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Blood Racing, Fly, Pro Action, Fast Company. Like, those bars were amazing today, and I've got like 60 hours on my clutch with blood. It's just crazy. And I know people that aren't running blood, and they're getting like 30 hours out of a clutch. Yeah, it's a huge difference just switching to that.
Very cool, Austin. Any more races this weekend?
This was my last one, so.
Yep. Good job. Austin Monk, second on podium, and that's it for our podiums until a little bit later. So thanks everybody for joining us. And Daniel Lolano continues to lead here with the overall, number 484, Kyle Tishner in that second spot, Riley Bro, all in the Open A class, number 1960 in that third spot. Cohen Jackman still our leader in the Super Mini A class, number 1938. And our Open B leader is Hayden Sorensen. At one time, by adjusted time, was our overall leader. Our Super Mini B rider lead is Tristan Andrade, and he's currently in that 18th overall position on the number 202J. Our overall leader continues to be Daniel Olano. Olano on the 484. Riley Bro in the second spot, 1950. And Tishner drops back to third. So Riley Bro definitely on the move. Colton Gubler, 995, running in fourth. And then our super mini A leader, Cohen Jackman, on a 1938. What a great ride by him. He is currently, by adjusted time, in fifth overall. Hayden Sorensen in that sixth overall, 1635, our leader in the Open Bs. And it's our second to last race of the weekend. Our 65 CCCs, 50cc 7 to 8 and 4 to 6. The little guys, we call this bobblehead racing, and it's race number 10. And here's the roster as it goes and follows. In the 50cc 4 to 6, Cole Gosnell out of Vegas, number 2P. Elias Vanderhayden out of Cottonwood Heights, Utah, number 3P. Eric Visser, number 110P out of Phelan, California. Jackson Battersea out of Moapa, Nevada, number 116P. Skyley Consueler out of Havasu, number 217P. Braxton Barnum out of Vegas, 217P. 294P. Cooper Barnum out of Vegas, 295P. Ford Fawcett out of Henderson, Nevada, 480P. The 500P out of Boulder City is Pierce Cole. Tate Prince out of Vegas, number 636P. Parker Williams out of Henderson, Nevada, number 824P. Carter Rennet. And the leader of this parade, Finn Ruby, number 124Y on the Yamaha, leads out. Oliver Abreu, 21Y, and our 50cc 708 class in third overall by adjusted time, Logan Hadley, 676P. Second will be in sixth place, Kiefer Darrington on 656P. And our first in the 50cc 4 to 6 is Parker Renalser on the Cobra. Now you take a look, you go, what the heck is a Cobra? What the heck is a Cobra? Well, it is the only American-made motocross and off-road motorcycle made in the United States, and it's Cobra. Many 50cc 65cc championships have been won on Cobra motorcycles. So little props going out to American-made Cobra, currently running third place overall, first in class for the 50cc 7 to 8. Great ride by Cobra-mounted Parker Renalser, our leader in the 4 to 6 50cc class in 12th overall, number 1640. But 10 seconds behind Braxton Barnum from Vegas, 294 in that second spot, and Cole Gosnell, 23 seconds off his pace, is right there. So all three riders battling in that 4 to 6 position, running 12th, 13th, and 14th overall. Oliver Abreu now takes over the lead. Finn Ruby drops back to second on that previous lap. We're 4 laps in on this modified course. So Abreu, Finn Ruby, and our first 7 to 8 in third overall, Logan Hadley on the Cobra, running in that third overall spot. Now our top 65 CCCs will go as follows. Oliver Abreu, 21Y. Finn Ruby in second, 124Y. Reed Hayes in third, 131P. Blaze Sessions in fourth, 315Y. Gunnar Vanastrand, number 666Y. Christian Baker Crespo, number 471Y in sixth. Jacob Dickinson in seventh, number 312Y. Nixon Jukes in eighth spot, number 1111. Now Nixon got the whole shot, led for that first part of the lap. In our 50cc 4 to 6, leader there is Parker Renelser, number 1640. Second place being Braxton Barnum, 294. Third place being Cole Gosnell, number 2P. Our top 7 to 8 rider, currently running third overall by adjusted time, first in class, is Logan Hadley, 676. Second place being Kiefer Darrington, number 656. And our third place in the 7 to 8 class will be Colton Potke, number 990. Oliver Abreu continues to lead, number 21Y, over Finn Ruby. And our third place 65cc rider is Reed Hayes. But look at this, Logan Hadley with adjusted time up to third place overall, 676P on the Cobra. Our second place, 7 to 8, is Kiefer Darrington. And look at this, Parker Renelser, number 640, starting on row number 3, will be 11th place, and our current leader in our 4 to 6 50cc class. We are down to halfway point. 14 minutes to go on this on course right now for race number 10, our 50cc. 4 to 6 and 7 to 8, 65 ccc. As Oliver Abreu, like he has done before, leading this pack, number 21Y, Vin Ruby in second, and Reed Hayes in the third. By just in time is Logan Hadley on the 50cc 7 to 8, number 676. Pro 250 and Pro-Am to staging. And that'll be first call. We'll do our roster here in just a moment. But again, first call for race number 11 to the staging area. Thank you. And again, we need Brett Stevens and Luis Semesqua. Please report to the scoring. Thank you. What a ride for Oliver Abreu. Takes the win. The 21Y, Finn Ruby comes in second. Third place, 65C, Reed Hayes. And Logan Hadley pulls out the stops for a third place overall with respective time. Great job by Logan. In our little guys class, Parker Renelser, 1640, will take the win, and he got 10th place overall with the timing. Oh, that was 1640 right there. Hey, Parker! Parker! Kill it! Kill it! I have with me right now Parker Renelser. What a great ride, man. Good job. Did you have fun out there?
Yeah.
What kind of start did you get?
Huh?
What kind of start?
I got the whole shot.
And you didn't look back, did you?
No.
And you passed a lot of the 65s, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you ride our series on a regular basis, or is this your first time?
This is not my first time. I read it like 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. So you rode practice then, but very cool. Congratulations on your win. Do you tell your friends at school that you race?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's something to be proud about because, not everybody can do it. If everybody could do it, it would be easy, but they can't. So that means it's not easy, but you did great, man. Good job. You want to thank everybody?
Huh?
Thank everybody.
My mom, my dad, brother, my Titan, my dog. Let's Ride, Scott, RMX, Clover Hill, Cobra Factory Racing.
Nice job. Parker Renelser, good job, man. Nice meeting you, okay?
Okay.
We'll see you next round.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Oliver Abreu, man. That was a great ride, buddy. Congratulations on your overall.
Thanks.
So you weren't in the lead off the start. What happened?
I didn't get a really good start. It bogged for a second, and then I got it to the wide, made it to the corner.
Your favorite part of the course?
Cavity.
Cavity. Very cool. Now, you're a regular with the WORCS series. You tell your friends at school that you race WORCS?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
They think riding is just you sit down on your seat and do nothing all day.
They think you're crazy?
No, everybody thinks that riding you sit down on your seat and do nothing all day.
We know it's different than that, though, isn't it? It's a lot more difficult. If it was easy, everybody could do it, right?
Yep.
Anyway, Oliver, good seeing you again. Congratulations. You want to thank everybody that helped you?
Yeah. I want to thank Dunlop, O'Neill, Spy, Rugged, Husky, and my mom and dad, my friends, my mom, and everybody else that helped me on the way here.
Right on. Oliver Abreu, champion here, race number 10. As we're waiting for Logan Hadley for an interview, let's do our race 11 roster. Roster goes as follows in the Pro-Am. 148 from Minden, Nevada, Dallas Serpa. From Havasu, number 198, Brandy Richards. From Kensington, California, 239, Hayden Flores. From Corman, Idaho, number 316, on the Honda, it's Evan Stice. On the Yamaha, out of Rimrock, Arizona, 373, Collier Martinez. From Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 531, it's Alex Morgan. The 551 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, DJ Weber.
Wilson Eads, Brett Stevens, and Luis Amesqua, please report to scoring. Again, Luis Amesqua and Brett Stevens, please report to scoring. Thank you.
Good to see you guys.
In the Pro 250, out of Woodland, Northern California, and Australia. The number 14 KTM, it's Angus Reardon. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, on the Purvines Yamaha, number 35, Mason Ottersberg. Out of Sparks, Nevada, on the Gas, number 52, Mason Olson. Out of Blackfoot, Idaho, on the Purvines Yamaha, 172, Thomas Dunn. Out of Banning, California, on the SLR Honda, 259, Talon LaFontaine. Out of Bellevue, Colorado, number 275 on the Kawasaki, it's Bryce Smith. Out of Mona, Utah, good seeing him this weekend on the Yamaha, number 307, Damon Woolslayer out of Mona, Utah. Out of Temecula, California, the number 310 on the Husqvarna, he pulled hole shots there both days at Glen Helen. Kyle Leo. Out of Simi Valley, California, number 526. While leading the 24-hour of Glen Helen, took a tumble. Good to see him back. It's Colton Ayek. Out of Hollister, California, on Yard PM, KTM, number 831, Mateo Oliveira. And on the 8th, actually, I believe he's on the 21 this weekend. Honda out of Pocatello, Idaho, it's Chance Hymas. In the 450 class, out of Rimrock, Arizona, on the SLR Honda, number 3, Cole Martinez. Out of Lake Havasu City, on the Perry Concepts Yamaha, number 6, Travis Damon. On the KTM, number 20, out of Minden, Nevada, Al Austin Serpa. On the Purvines Yamaha, out of Mona, Utah, number 24, Tyler Lynn. Number 1, out of Scottsdale, Arizona, on the Red Bull Factory KTM, it's Taylor Robert. Number 39 on the Kawasaki, out of Murrieta, California, Cole Zeller. On the Beta, out of Lincoln, Nevada, up in Northern Cal, it's number 52, Dare. Point difference between Dante Oliveira and Taylor Robert for the WORCS 2021 point lead. And only one KTM in the front. And it's Dante Oliveira leading. I don't see Taylor. And here comes our 250 start. And Caesar Baja Grill still cooking up a storm. Lunchtime happening over at the Red Tent across the way from registration. And here comes the start of the 250s. Is it going to be Angus Reardon? What about Mateo Oliveira? What about Mason Ottersberg? What about Thomas Dunn? Thomas been getting good starts lately. By the way, Thomas Dunn is the current 24-hour of Glen Helen champion. How cool is that? And the 250s are off. And it's Honda, number 21, Chance Hymas. Gets the whole shot. Taylor LaFontaine, Mason Ottersberg. And here comes Angus Reardon in that 4th spot. Side by side with teammate Mateo Oliveira as they roll around into the off-road. And here he is again in the lead here for a Pro-Am. Brandy Richards in 2nd. Evan Stice in that 3rd spot. So there's our top 3 for our Pro-Am. And Alex Morgan way back in the pack on the 830. On the 531. So, man, what a huge, huge accomplishment. Cameron Horner pulls out the stops, leads again here for our Pro-Am. Brandy Richards, Evan Stice, the fastest Pro-Ams in the West. Oh, we got a good battle going on right now between Brandy Richards and Evan Stice. Stice from Idaho, Richards from Havasu. As she rolls up to the motocross, up to the top of the hill, she is the fastest woman off-road racer in the world. Currently running 2nd in our Pro-Am race right now. And our lead riders come into the field. Dante Fire is real. No doubt about that. Taylor Robert in second. Cole Martinez in that third spot. Oh, you can throw a small Mexican blanket over all three of them right now. Look at this battle for the lead. 5 points separates Dante Oliveira and Taylor Robert, and they are battling for that lead position. Here comes Martinez. Wow, look at the lead Horner's got on everybody else. Talon LaFontaine trying to hold off the charge of the youngster from Australia. Oh no, wait a second. That looks to be Mateo Oliveira now in the third spot. It does, it looks to be Mateo chasing down Talon LaFontaine for that second spot in the Pro 250. Oh, this is getting good, folks. It's mixing up good. Battle for the lead between two of the best off-roaders in the entire country. Both teammates on the factory Red Bull, FMF, KTM. Chance Hymas pretty much has checked out of the building, but the battle for second in that Pro 250 is going to get gnarly. Now Mason Ottersberg dropping back to fourth, and here comes Colton Ayek. Ayek on the 526 chasing down the Purvine's Yamaha, number 35 of Mason Ottersberg. And Angus Reardon drops back to 6th place in our 250 class. Baker in 7th on the Kawasaki from Colorado. Kyle Leo with dirt on his shoulder looks to taking a soil sample on that previous lap. So Hymas, by adjusted time, is all the way up to 4th place on the number 21. So what a job on the Honda. That's an HRC off-road Honda, by the way, of Chance Hymas out of Pocatello, Idaho. I kind of like saying that anyway. Anyway, Dante Oliveira, Taylor Robert, 1 second separates the two. Another second separates Robert from Martinez. And then 17 seconds back is our 2018 WORCS champion of Giacomo Redondi in 4th in class, 5th overall. Derek DiMartel in that 5th position, 6th place overall. And Cameron Horner, what a great ride by Pro-Am rider Cameron Horner. Second now is Evan Stice from the SLR Honda Group. Horner out of Bozeman, Montana. Only 16 years of age. Good career ahead of that youngster. Brandy Richards still holding on to 3rd. And here comes the battle in the Pro-Am class with Alex Morgan, now ahead of Collier Martinez. Morgan having a horrible start on that 531, now knocking on the back door of our 3rd place of Brandy Richards. Stice about 7 seconds back from Horner, and Richards 25 seconds back from Stice, and Morgan 2 seconds back from Richards. So there's some of our battles right there. 1 second between Dante Oliveira, Taylor Robert, and Cole Martinez. And then Chance Hymas, he is flat out checked out of the building, all the way up to 4th place on that number 21 HRC Honda. He just changed ships from Kawasaki over to the Honda group. Teenager out of Livermore, California, making his 3rd debut in the Pro-Am class, Max Shapiro, just going by, currently in 9th on that 660 Husqvarna. And look at this, they are back upon us now. Oliveira and Roberts still battling, but no Cole Martinez in sight. So the two Red Bull Factory FMF, KTM, KTMs. Oh, there's Martinez now. He dropped back a good 10 to 12 seconds behind our two current leaders into the motocross realm. And now we have a new 4th place in this mix. Dare DiMartell passes Giacomo Redondi for that 4th place. So the number 52 out of Northern California now in that 4th spot. And he is actually reeling in on our 3rd place of Cole Martinez. Oliveira 3 seconds behind Robert. Martinez 18 seconds behind Oliveira, and DiMartell only 9 seconds behind Cole Martinez. Now Dare DiMartell just picked up that podium position at the last NGP round there in Ridgecrest. So we're starting to see some true colors from the former Supercross and outdoor motocross racer of Dare DiMartelli on the Beta number 52. Now, I would have expected a little bit better out of this youngster because he's been running really good, making podiums every race, but he's back right now in 6th place in the Pro 250 and 11th overall, the number 14 RPM KTM of Angus Reardon. Kyle Leo running in 7th place. Tyler Lynn running in 8th place on the number 24 Purvine's Yamaha, and he's currently in that 14th spot overall. Bryce Smith, number 275, currently 9th in that Pro 250 class. He's our second top placing Kawasaki in this mix. Now Travis Damon, number 6, he's currently 4th in the points in the Pro 450 class. But that might get changed around here a little bit, as Giacomo Rodondi is currently in 5th, and he's knocking on that door for that 4th place. For the series, that is. Hey, we have a race now going on in our Pro-Am class between RMX Local from Bozeman, Montana, number 442 on the Honda. The 16-year-old Cameron Horner leading out the Pro-Ams, but he's got a tiger on his tail, the SLR Honda of Evan Stice from Idaho. Man, he is knocking on that back door of Horner. So we got a battle brewing here in our Pro-Am. Brandy Richards still holds on to that 3rd spot in our Pro-Am, followed by Alex Morgan, Alex 531, and Brandy Richards 198. But what a performance by this youngster out of Pocatello, Idaho, number 21 on the HRC Honda, Chance Hymas, putting his rubber to the ground and making it happen all the way up from row number 2, running 3rd place overall behind Taylor Robert and Dante Oliveira. Even besting the time of our 3rd place 450 of Cole Martinez, number 3. Other riders to mention in our Pro-Am, of course, top seeds there would be Cameron Horner and Evan Stice. They're running 9th and 10th overall with respective time. 3rd place being Brandy Richards. 4th, Alex Morgan, number 531. 5th place, Pro-Am Dallas Serpa, 148 on the gas. Sixth place Pro-Am, number 373, Collier Martinez. Seventh place Pro-Am will be Gavin Bro, number 670, the 27th overall. Eighth place Pro-Am, Hayden Flores, number 239. And the youngster, new kid on the block in the Pro-Am class, Max Shapiro, number 660, running in ninth. Like I've been saying for the last 3 years, Dante Fire is real, but you know what? Taylor Roberts is real too. He is way out front now. Gapping Dante Oliveira by 11 seconds now on that previous lap. Taylor turning an 8-minute 52nd. Dante turning an 8-minute 57. And Cole Martinez back on it with an 8:47. So Cole, the fastest rider on track right now, with an 8:47. Chance Hymas with an 8:48. Giacomo Redondi, our former 2018 WORCS champion, still holding on to that fifth spot behind Derek DeMartel, newcomer to the WORCS series. This is his third WORCS race with us this year. And 2 previous WORCS races, he come up with mechanical difficulties while running really well. Well, he's currently in that 4th spot and has Cole Martinez within sights. 17 seconds separates 3rd and 4th place. Chance Hymas. What a ride by Hymas. Coming out of Pocatello, Idaho, 16 years of age. High-flying Kyle Leo running 7th in the Pro 250 class. Cole Naik running in 4th. Mason Ottersberg dropped back to 5th. He was running 3rd in one of the earlier laps. Angus Reardon, number 14, running in 6th. And there's Lev Fontaine, dropped back to 3rd as Mateo Oliveira on the 8:31 gets by him, now running 6th place overall with respective time. Now we got a good battle brewing between Cole Naik, number 526, and Angus Reardon, number 14. They are currently battling for 4th place that Reardon's holding on to right now. Now, of course, Angus Reardon, his brother, Will Reardon, is an endurocross specialist. I'd like to find out how Will did last night there in Prescott for the AMA National Endurocross Series. Of course, Ottersberg had a good chat with him earlier on today on the number 35 Purvines Yamaha. Mason, a former endurocross specialist, now holding on to that 6th spot in Pro 250 and 11th overall. Thomas Dunn running in 8th spot on that Purvine's 172 Yamaha. Now Thomas had some good runs earlier this weekend, and of course 2 weekends ago had a really good run, jumped on board a Kilmartin Three Brothers KTM team on a KTM and won the 24-hour Glen Helen. So, but Thomas right now back in 8th spot on the 172 Yamaha in 18th overall. Here coming into lap number 4, this guy has got to be so happy about his performance right now. Taylor Robert is the king of the hill as we speak. Oh, the battle brewing now. 5 seconds separates first and second in our Pro-Am class between Cameron Horner, 442, and Evan Stice, 316. Both are teenagers. Horner, 16 years of age, and Stice, also 16 years of age. That's the future of our sport. Of course, Evan Stice riding on that SLR Honda. And I'm not sure if Cameron Horner's sponsors on board, but he is an RMX local right here in Mesquite and Preston, Idaho. Now by adjusted time, our 2 Pro-Am youngsters actually running 9th and 10th overall. Cameron Horner, 442, and Evan Stice, 5 seconds separates the 2 for that battle of the Pro-Am leaders. Now, Mateo Oliveira, after a horrible start, picking up the pieces, now in 2nd place, and only 50 seconds separates him and that of Chance Hymas. So Mateo actually starting to spin some pretty good laps, but not with the times of Hymas. Hymas with an 8:55 and Oliveira with a 9:11. So it's about 20 seconds difference between those 2. And what a great ride by Taylor Robert. 8 minutes, 50 seconds for his lap time on the last lap. The second fastest on track right now, but fastest on that previous lap was Cole Martinez with an 8:47. Right about 3 seconds difference between Robert and Martinez on that last lap. Here's Taylor Robert right now with the green on his helmet as he rolls on front of us. And Cole Martinez got Dante Oliveira in his gun sights, figuring this thing out. Now reeling in on our second place of Dante Oliveira. So we got a good battle right now between second and third place. Jared DeMartell right into the unrunning there of all three of those guys. So 11 seconds separates Dante Oliveira and Taylor Robert, number 1 at 3:56. 2 seconds separates Cole Martinez and Dante. Martinez on the number 3. And Jared DeMartell 29 seconds off the pace of Cole Martinez on that number 52 Beta. Now, mind you, DeMartell made podium last weekend in Ridgecrest at the NGP, so he's definitely no slouch, but he's a newcomer to our off-road scene. This being his only 4th race in the off-road category. 45 seconds separates Giacomo Redondi, number 81, and Jared DeMartell for that 4th place. And look at this, almost into the physical realm, getting by both Austin Sherpa and Travis Damon, the number 21 HRC Honda out of Pocatello, Idaho, Chance Hymas, now well into the physical overalls, and with adjusted timing, possibly might be in 3rd. His goal was to shoot for 3rd place overall for this weekend. Also, if you're not on track right now, and I know the majority of you are not on track, there is no reason for you to be sitting at your campsite or your pit area with your motorcycle on stand with the transponder still attached. Grab your transponder right now as I'm reminding you and marching on over, turn in your transponders right now. And I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to be saying it some more, but again, transponders, transponders, transponders. Don't forget your transponders. Colton Ed going by right now, number 526. Now Colton moving up. He got by Mason Ottersberg. He's now in 5th spot. Colton nurturing some injuries from the 24-hour while leading the 24-hour. Took a pretty harsh tumble. And good to see him back, still in the points chase with the Pro 250s. But he's back in 5th place behind Angus Reardon. Angus Reardon, of course, on number 14 KTM, RPM KTM, rated 9th place overall with adjusted time. Now our last 2 rounds in Glen Helen. On the first day 250s, Kyle Leo pulls a hole shot and leads on the first lap. On the second day for the 250 pros, we had the first start. Kyle Leo gets a hole shot, leads for the first 20 minutes. We call him back with a red flag, have a restart, and on the third 250 start of the weekend, Kyle Leo pulls another hole shot. So the number 310 Husqvarna, no slouch for the motocross portion of our program, but currently back in 7th place, in 15th overall on the number 310 Husky of Kyle Leo. After a horrible start all the way back in 6th place, now currently hanging in 2nd, but not quite in the win. He's 58 seconds out in 1st place. Mateo Oliveira in 2nd place on that 831 RPM KTM. Evan Stice now 3 seconds behind Cameron Horner, so that could still be, 3 seconds behind Cameron Horner. Now Angus Reardon is 11 seconds off the pace of Talon LaFontaine. Talon 14 seconds off the pace of Mateo Oliveira. So Mateo has got a couple of tigers on his tail, both the youngster out of Australia, number 14 of Angus Reardon, and the former motocross and outdoor national competitor and former MGP and WORCS 250 champion Talon LaFontaine in 3rd place behind Mateo Oliveira. Man, Taylor Robert looks so easy as he comes into the motocross section now. But still this battle brewing for 2nd place between Dante Oliveira on the 356 and the number 3 SLR Honda of Cole Martinez. Of course, Martinez out of Rimrock, Arizona. Oliveira out of Hollister, California. And Taylor Robert out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Man, oh man, the Taylor Robert fire is burning today. Dante fire still flickering, but man, he better be on his toes because here comes a Cole Martinez. Less than 2 seconds separates 2nd and 3rd for the overalls. Seconds separates Cole Martinez and Derek D. Martel on the beta. But he's holding on to that 4th spot very solidly. As next competitor behind him is 45 seconds off, and Giacomo Redondi. Giacomo was running in 4th, now dropped back to 5th. Oh, we have a new Pro-Am leader. Now, Evan Stice gets by Cameron Horner out in the field. So Stice on the SLR Honda now takes over the lead. On this back section, what a great ride by Evan Stice. Horner, RMX local, out of Bozeman, Montana, led up until now as Evan Stice sliced by on that 316 SLR Honda. Tyler Lynn running in 6th spot on that Purvines Yamaha. Quite the learning curve for Tyler this year. He's one of our top contenders in Pro 250 last year. And Austin Serpa and Travis Damon having a good fun at it as they're battling right now for 7th place. Serpa just getting by Damon on that previous turn coming out of the motocross section. So Damon now drops back to 8th place, and Dallas Serpa behind Tyler Lynn will take over 7th. Dallas Serpa, formerly the RPM KTM squad, took a year off because of injuries. He is back on board currently now in that 7th spot and 8th overall. But look at this, man. Chance Harness dropped back a little bit with an 8-minute 58 as all 3 top 450s are under 850. 8:49 for Taylor Roberts, 8:49 for Dante Oliveira, and 8:48 for Cole Martinez. So Martinez less than 1 minute or 1 second off of the pace of Dante Oliveira. Now running 9th and 10th place overall respectively with adjusted time is our 4th and 5th place 250 riders, Angus Reardon, 14, and 526 of Colton Ed. Mason Ottersberg, after a great start, he's dropped all the way back to 6th place. It's just the opposite norm for Mason. Usually he doesn't get the best of starts and makes up in the field toward the end of the race. Right now, something happened on that previous lap. Ottersberg now drops back to 6th place. Now, up until this previous lap, we saw Cameron Horner, our leader in the Pro-Am class, 442, without too much contention, but we slowly saw Evan Stice slicing through the field, clawed his way up, and his previous lap gets by Cameron Horner for that overall in the Pro-Am. And there's Evan Stice right now as he slides on by. Horner right about 10 seconds off the pace of Evan Stice. He's settling in for 2nd. Now, the big question to this, can Brandy Richards, who's currently 3rd, pull off the charge of Alex Morgan, who's in 4th in the Pro-Am class? Can Dante Oliveira hold off the charge of Cole Martinez? Or what about the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place battle in the Pro 250s between Mateo Oliveira, Talon LaFontaine, and Angus Reardon? Man, I should go down to the casino and roll my dice on the craps tables, because that'll probably give me more of an idea of who's going to end up where by the gambling than it would be by just guessing, that's for sure. But no doubt in my mind, the fastest rider on track, coming back into our realm, coming off the WORCS downhill, the number 1 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, factory, Red Bull, FMF KTM, many-time WORCS Racing champion, Taylor Roberts, still in this commanding lead. Dante Oliveira trying to shake this tiger off his tail. The SLR Honda within 2 bike lengths of Dante. Dante, our teammate of Taylor Robert, trying to hold off that charge of Cole Martinez on the number 3 SLR Honda. Dante coming up onto Lapper right now. And that gave Cole Martinez just enough gap. He's right side by side with Dante as they come to the motocross starting transition. Martinez takes over the edge and passes Dante Oliveira for that second. Coming into the realm for the transition. Dante back all over Cole. He backs off a little bit. Martinez with a 3 bike length gap over on Dante Oliveira. Oliveira back up over on Martinez. Man, who put that fire underneath Martinez's butt? I don't know. But man, what a great performance by the SLR Honda of Cole Martinez out of Rimrock, Arizona. Martinez looking back to see where Dante's at. As both riders get by Hayden Flores and a number 307 of Damon Woolslayer. Woolslayer in the 250s and Flores in the Pro-Am. But man, what an exciting lap number 6 going out, that's for sure, between Cole Martinez and Dante Oliveira. Man, you know, Derek DeMartell ain't doing too bad, man. He's less than 50 seconds off the pace of both Cole Martinez and Dante Oliveira. Taking a look into our motocross section now, 16-year-old bright star of the future out of Pocatello, Idaho, number 21 on the HRC Honda. Chance Hymas really on fire right now. I have a funny feeling he might even be turning just as fast a lap time as our 2 leaders of Taylor Robert and Cole Martinez. Now how Dante Oliveira dropped 3 seconds off of Cole Martinez's pace from that previous lap, I just don't know, man. So Giacomo Redondi now gets by Derek DiMartelli for that last lap. In fact, Derek, I don't even see him. Giacomo gets by right now. So he is slidden back into that 5th place overall and 4th place in class behind Dante. Now, Chance Hymas is pretty much checked out of the building. I tell you what a phenomenal performance by the lad out of Pocatello, Idaho. 8-minute 54 on that previous lap will put him as the 4th fastest rider on track behind Dante Oliveira. Mateo Oliveira will put him as the 5th fastest rider on track, second 250. Great ride on that last lap with a 920 for Mateo. Talon LaFontaine looking back. Something happened to LaFontaine as he's looking back at his motorcycle and he flies through the air here for lap number 6. LaFontaine's 20 seconds off the pace of Mateo Oliveira. Mason Ottersberg having a good dice up with Kyle Leo. They're right now battling for that 6th spot in the Pro 250 class. Oh, we have a new leader in the Pro-Am class. Cameron Horner takes back the lead from Evan Stice. And with adjusted time, we'll put both those guys 9th and 10th overall, respectively. Beating out a lot of 450s and 250s in the process. So both Horner, 442 out of Bozeman, Montana, and Stice, 316. Stice out of Corman, Idaho. Both 16-year-olds battling, and they're all the way up into that 9th and 10th overall, respectively, out of our top 30 riders that are in the field right now. Cole Martinez gets by Dante Oliveira on that previous lap, takes over the 2nd, and he's running with it as he's gapping the 2020 NGP champion of Dante Oliveira. Of course, He's also the 2019 Virginia City Grand Prix champion. Cole Martinez, former national and supercross racer. MXer, I should say. A handful of our previous supercross and outdoor motocrossers are in this field. Talon LaFontaine's one of them. Kyle Leo's another. Colton Eck is another one. Quite the comfy lead as Taylor Robert, stretching his legs, so to speak, continues to lead this parade on to number 1, Red Bull FMF KTM. But look at this. Dante gets by Cole. I just missed it. Dante Oliveira now back in second place. Martinez all over him as they head back to the off-road. So what a great shot by Dante coming into the motocross with 7 bike lengths behind Cole Martinez. Reels him in like a big tuna, catches up with him, and passes him here in the motocross section. So we'll see when they come out the off-road on who will emerge as has second place amongst the two. Now Taylor Roberts spinning a 901, Dante Oliveira with a 913, Cole Martinez with a 915, Chance Hymas with an 854. Hymas is the fastest bike on track right now, our lead 250, currently running 4th place overall. Damon Woolslayer, another former 250 National Hare and Hound champion. He's all the way back in 25th overall, or 11th place in our Pro 250s. But good to see Damon back on board racing with us. Haven't seen Damon most of this year, as a matter of fact. Then our fastest two-stroke in this entire field, number 373, Collier Martinez back in the Pro-Am class, running 7th place, just ahead of Hayden Flores and Max Shapiro. Max Shapiro, the newcomer, 3 races in to the Pro-Am class, teenager out of Livermore, California. Shapiro on the number 660 Husqvarna. Wow, what a performance by this lad, Chance Hymas. Running 4th place overall, ahead of Giacomo Redondi physically and by adjusted time on the number 21 HRC Honda. But Chance Hymas better the time of either Dante Oliveira or Cole Martinez, whichever one is in the lead on this position. Less than a half a second separates first and second. Tyler Lynn running in that 5th overall spot, 4th in class. Oh, he's 5th in class, 6th overall. Now Tyler Lynn's time was a 9:18 on that previous lap. With Chance Hymas is a 9:17. Cole Martinez, 9:15. Dante Oliveira, 9:13, and a 9:01. While he's out on a cruise mission to keep ahead is Taylor Robert, number 1 on that factory, Red Bull FMF KTM. Battle still brewing between Travis Damon and Austin Serpa. They keep switching laps back and forth. Serpa on the number 20 KTM and Damon on the number 6 Perry Concepts Yamaha. 11 seconds separates second and third in the 250 pros between Mateo Oliveira, 831, and Talon LaFontaine, 259. Mateo on the RTM KTM. And Angus Reardon, only 16 seconds off the pace of Talon for that last podium position. So those two have been battling all year long here in the Pro 250 class. The youngster out of Australia and Woodland, California, he's currently 7th overall and 4th in class, knocking on that back door of 2020 Pro 2 champion of Talon LaFontaine. Now Colt Naik on the Kilmartin Three Brothers KTM, number 526, currently running 9th overall, 5th in class in our Pro 250s. Now mind you, Colt took a pretty big tumble about a week and a half ago at the 24-hour Glen Helen. So good to see him back on the pace. And currently by just a time running 9th place overall. So Clay Henchfield in our 450 class, running 9th and 16th overall. He's our last rider to be on the lead lap. Evan Stice back in the lead. Over Cameron Horner on that previous lap. Stice and Horner have been going back and forth all race long for the top bragging rights there in the Pro-Am class. And talking about Cameron Horner, there he goes right in front of us just now. 33 seconds off the pace of Evan Stice. So something happened to Cameron on that last lap. Both Stice and Horner, 16-year-olds. Stice out of Corman, Idaho, and Horner out of Bozeman, Montana. Well, just to let you all know right now, Dante Oliveira back in that second spot ahead of Cole Martinez, but you know what? That gap of real estate between the number 1 factory Red Bull FMF KTM of Taylor Robert and the 356 factory Red Bull FMF KTM of Dante Oliveira is tightening even closer. So Martinez and Oliveira are starting to reel in on our leader of Taylor Robert. 12 seconds gap between second and first, between Dante and Taylor. So we're going to keep our eyes on this as we come in. Lap number 9 coming up this next round. Martinez 1.5 seconds back of Oliveira. Back in our Pro-Am battle right now. Evan Stice all the way up to 9th place overall with adjusted time will be our Pro-Am leader. Number 316, Cameron Horner will be in second with 12th overall adjusted time on the 442. And look at this, the little lady out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 19th overall, but 3rd on the podium for Pro-Am, the 198 KTM of Brandy Richards. Alex Morgan will take up real estate for 4th place, 1 step out of that podium position. Morgan on the 531 Husqvarna, also out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Chance Hymas, number 21, in that 4th spot, physical time. Now his lap time was an 8:59. Taylor Roberts was 9 seconds flat, or 9 minutes flat. Dante Oliveira was 8:47. And Cole Martinez was 8:48. So they're all within hunting distance of each other. Redondi's still holding on to that 4th spot in the 450 Pro class. Of course, Giacomo Redondi, former 2018 WORCS champion and former World Enduro champion. Now, Alex Morgan, number 531, is only 43 seconds off the pace of Brandy Richards. We should have a freight train of Pro 450s coming into our realm here in the next minute or two between Taylor Robert, Dante Oliveira, and Cole Martinez. And there's Taylor Robert, there's Dante, and there's Cole. All right there within view. Martinez dropped back about 12 to 15 bike lengths behind Dante. And Taylor Robert just motoring through the paces as he continues his lead here in the final race of round number 9 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. Of course, other fine sponsors. Dirt Nation is our official photographer for your moto memories. And swing on by if you've raced it all this weekend. There will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation, right across the way from registration. Dirt Wheels, the Fly Machine Factory, Havoc Eyewear, Scott USA, Husqvarna, Method Race Wheels, Moto Effects, Precision Concepts, Tire Blocks, VP Racing Fuel, Wiseco Performance Products, Dirt Bike Magazine, Dirt Rider Design, Elka Suspension, Hoosier Tires, KTM, Motocross Action Magazine, PCI Race Radios, UTV Action Magazine, VT Construction, and UASA Batteries all fill our list of fine sponsors of our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. Dante Oliveira and Cole Martinez still battling for that second spot. They've traded paint a couple times now, and only 1.5 seconds separates us two. And Dante Oliveira 15 seconds off the pace of our leader of Taylor Robert. Both Oliveira and Robert on the factory Red Bull FMF KTMs. Now back in 9th place in the Pro 250s, the number 82 Gas of Mason Olson. He just logged his 8th lap. He's 1 lap off the pace of our top 3 leaders of Robert, Oliveira, and Martinez. And look at this lad on the number 21 HRC Honda. Man, oh man, what a fine performance by this lad out of Pocatello, Idaho, Chance Hymas. Formerly on a factory Kawasaki, now on an HRC Honda. Alex Morgan going by 4th place in our Pro-Am class. Brandy Richards still holding on to the 3rd spot. Morgan on a previous lap was 43 seconds behind Brandy Richards. Now, to give you a little bit of perspective right now, our leader, 4th place overall by adjusted time, in the Pro 250 class, Chance Hymas, running 4th overall. Talon LaFontaine, our second 250, is running 5th place by adjusted time, but he is 2 minutes, 3 seconds behind that of Chance Hymas. Mateo Oliveira knocking on the back door of LaFontaine. We'll keep tabs on him for the next lap or two. And Angus Reardon also knocking on the back door of Mateo, of LaFontaine with 20 seconds. Reardon onto Oliveira. 20 seconds separates those two. So Talon LaFontaine gets by Mateo Oliveira on that previous lap. Man, so now LaFontaine up to 2nd place, following the lead of Chance Hymas. 2 minutes, 12 seconds separates 1st and 2nd place in our Pro 250s. Now Mateo, 15 seconds off the pace of LaFontaine. That is the battle of the point lead right there. Leaders in all 3 classes, 450, 250, and Pro-Am, are all within the top 10 for the overalls. I'd like to remind everybody too, Behind the Off-Road docu-series on WORCS YouTube. Go to the WORCS YouTube channel and go behind the scenes. Coming up next will be Giacomo Redondi. His interview coming up November the 1st. And the first 4 episodes, of course, Bo Barron, Dante and Mateo Oliveira were the 2nd, Travis Damon was the 3rd, and Brandy Richards, we just had, the world's fastest off-road woman racer, Brandy Richards. She is currently holding on to that 3rd spot in our Pro-Am right now as we speak. Hey, I'm glad you all stuck around to watch the Pro 250 and Pro-Am race, because it is definitely a good one. But if by chance you're not on course and you've raced this weekend, there's no reason in the world why you need to have a transponder mounted to your motorcycle. So grab the transponder and march it on over to registration area, okay? Let's shoot for a 100% transponder return rate this weekend. We have yet to have a 100% return. I challenge each and every one of you to do so. So if you're not racing right now, grab your transponder and bring it to registration. Thank you. Taylor Robert motoring around right now for lap number 10. 10 in the books, his last lap, 8:55. He's still spinning very, very respectable lap times. Martinez back in second. Where's Dante? And there's Dante, man. 18 seconds separates Taylor Robert and Cole Martinez, and 32 seconds separates Dante from Cole. So, man, something happened with the 356 of Dante Oliveira in that previous lap. Martinez to the top of the hill. Cole Martinez just takes over the lead from Taylor Robert right before the big uphill. So we have a new leader, the SLR Honda, number 3, Cole Martinez, now in the lead. Something happened with Taylor Robert on that previous section. I couldn't quite see it. So, man, oh man, we have a new leader here in race number 11. I would have expected that battle to continue between Martinez and Dante Oliveira, but not Taylor Robert and Martinez, man. What a storm the number 3 SLR Honda put on our overall leader for most of the race. Taylor Robert now drops back to play second fiddle to the SLR Honda of Cole Martinez. And Chance Hymas now, by adjusted time, will be our 3rd fastest rider on track. That's what his target's been. What a great ride by Pro-Am leader number 316, Evan Stice. Having great battles with Cameron Horner. Horner all the way back in 15th overall, but still second place Pro-Am. Followed by Evan Stice, 9th overall, our leader in the Pro-Am, number 316. Third place, look at this, 20th overall, Brandy Richards still holds on to that ring. There, the last podium position for Pro-Am, Honda number 198, Red Bull KTM. Alex Morgan now 41 seconds behind Brandy Richards for that 4th spot. Brandy a minute and 50 seconds behind of that of Cameron Horner, and Horner a minute and 15 seconds behind our leader, Evan Stice. So lots of big gaps there in our Pro-Am class between our top 4 contenders. And there's our 2nd place in our Pro 250. Actually, 3rd place behind Lev Fontaine, Mateo Oliveira. Now, Mateo was running 2nd there for the longest time. Now, by just time, we put him up into 6th place overall on that 831 RPM KTM. Reardon, 28 seconds behind teammate of Mateo Oliveira, both on RPM KTMs. Reardon on the 14 and Oliveira on the 831. So I'm curious to find out what happened to Dante on lap number 9, because he's back 32 seconds behind that of Cole Martinez. But Martinez is on the roll as he takes over. Actually, Martinez got by Taylor Robert after scoring. So unless I hear something different, it looks like Cole Martinez is our leader right now, coming into lap number 11. .22 minutes and 30 seconds to go out of this 120-minute race. So we're just about at an hour out with only 20 minutes to go. Going by just now, Taylor Robert. But did I miss it? Did I miss Cole Martinez? And there's Martinez. So Taylor Robert did get the lead back, and he is comfortable out front of Martinez by 32 seconds. As they both lap, Evan Stice slogs his 10th lap. Stice, our leader in the Pro-Am class, on that number 316 SLR Honda. That's Taylor Robert, motors up the hill. Dante Oliveira now in front of us, heading out to the off-road section. Now, just to put things into perspective, in our Pro-Am class, of course, Evan Stice, our class leader, 1 minute and 13 seconds ahead of Cameron Horner, our early race leader. Now, Cameron's a motocrosser, just jumping on board to play with us here at the WORCS Series. He's an RMX local. Don't quite have the endurance capabilities that some of our off-roaders have. Stice is definitely one of those. Wow, fast rider on field right now. It looks to be the 16-year-old youngster out of Pocatello, Idaho. Chance Hymas is the fastest rider on track right now. And he's our current leader in a Pro 250, and by adjusted time will be 3rd place overall. So what a great performance by the number 21 HRC Honda of Chance Hymas. Not to take anything away from this young lady, Brandy Richards, 3rd place in Pro-Am, 19th overall. 2nd place Pro-Am, Cameron Horner, 442, 17th overall. And 1st place Pro-Am, number 316 Honda, Evan Stice, in 12th place overall. Hymas to the top of the mountain, back down the mountain again, and back to the off-road field. We are now past our 1 hour mark. Here race number 11. And even though he's way back into the field, the fastest two-stroke in the entire field on track right now, 373, out of Rimrock, Arizona, the younger brother of Cole Martinez. It's Collier Martinez. Reardon still hanging tough in that 4th spot for our Pro 250s behind Mateo Oliveira. This guy makes it look so easy. Taylor Robert, 5-time WORCS champion. 5 points ahead of Dante Oliveira coming into this race. With a Cole Martinez between them in this moto right now, will definitely put him ahead in the points lead for our 2021 season. Martinez coming into our motocross realm now, back toward the starting lane transition. Here comes Robert through the scoring chute. White flag is now out for Mr. Taylor Robert on the factory Red Bull FMF KTM #1 for a darn good reason. So approximately 8.5 to 9 minutes from now, we'll be celebrating time with the #1 KTM out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Taylor Robert. Cole Martinez holding on to that second, way out front of Dante Oliveira. Dante into our realm right now, number 356. Youngster teammate of Taylor Robert out of Hollister, California. Great ride by Martinez, by the way. He's second place right now. He locked in a top podium position there at Glen Helen. Round number 9, I believe it was. Round number 8, I should say. So I'd like to remind you all, December 11th is our awards presentation banquet. They're in Primm, and you must purchase your banquet tickets prior to the banquet. There will be no tickets sold at the door. So, I highly suggest get your family members together. It's $40, 12 years and older. 2 to 11 is $25, and under 2 and under is free. There's Dante looking over to see where Cole Martinez is as he passes Thomas Dunn for another lap. Now we know for a fact Taylor Robert is our overall leader, both 450 and overall. Cole Martinez is our second place 450. Now in third place overall by respective time, because Chaz Hymas has taken over second overall by adjusted time. The youngster out of Pocatello now running second overall on a number 21 HRC Honda. What a phenomenal performance by the 16-year-old. And I don't think Dante or Cole even realize that Hymas has just bested their time coming into this last lap. What a performance by the youngster. Now jumping on board the factory HRC Honda. Well, I'm on my way down right now. I'm on my way down now for post-race interviews at the track exit. So, yeah, come on over. Let's grab a handful of people over there for a little bit of a celebration time. Great performance by the number 14 of Angus Reardon on the RPM KTM. Holding on to that fourth place in Pro 2. Youngsters made podium quite a few times this past year. I have with check. I have with me right now Taylor Robert. Congratulations, Taylor. Man, that was quite the performance. But what happened to you off the start?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a terrible start, but I was third right behind Cole and Dante, and then, you know, the three of us had a pretty good pace going that first lap. That sand is super loose out there, so we were all kind of making mistakes and crossing each other's lines, and it was pretty wild that first lap. And then, yeah, I was able to get around both of them, and I was able to maintain a gap, but looking behind me, it looked like those guys had an awesome battle.
Oh, they're going back and forth, and then on top of that, you know, one would have problems, the other would pass them, and then they're bumping into each other. It was pretty good, man. It was fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this track was awesome. It made for some really good racing, and, you know, it was a kind of a real off-road race, so I was thinking that.
Right up your category, man. It's always good seeing you, and always good seeing you on top. We'll talk to you on the podium a little bit. You want to mention anybody real quick?
Yeah, we'll just see you guys up on the podium. Thanks for all the fans for sticking around, and we'll see you at the next one too. It's going to come down to the wire. I think we might be tied now.
Well, take a look at this. This youngster over here put him with adjusted time second overall. So let's talk to Dante. Good to see you as always, man. But this was a hard fought battle for sure between all you guys.
Yeah, that was a good one. I got a good start, and then Taylor came in charge in his first couple laps. He wanted it bad, and ended up getting around me. And then Cole came up and caught me a little bit. Then we had a good battle. He got around me before we pitted, and then Bobby got me in and out of the pits quick, and I got back around Cole, and then we started battling again. And I think about like the 48-minute mark, and 48 minutes ago, and then Cole started creeping away from me. So I'm gonna rest up and get ready to fire up for him.
Anyway, still, you're right in the points chase, and you and your teammate are going at it, man. It's going to come down to the wire, looks like.
Yeah, one more race to go, and let's do it. It's going to be a battle.
Take great seeing you. We'll talk to you on the podium a little bit. Thank anybody real quick.
The whole Red Bull KTM team, FMF, IMS, Store Gear, Alpine Star Boots, helmet, WP suspension on the cannon body, rental, precision stabilizers, and everybody, thank you.
Thank you. Dante Oliveira, third on 450s. Let me catch Cole real quick. Cole Martinez, that was a hard-fought battle. You guys, all three of you guys were going at it. Really fun to commentate. How fun was it for you to battle with these two guys?
Oh man, it was crazy. Me and Dante had a crazy battle the first lap, and then I tried to sneak on the inside of Dante over here to get the lead, and he kind of spun out, and Taylor went around me, and we almost hit in midair, like just the way the lines were, and then I kind of like tried to calm down a little bit, so I had a little bit of energy like to battle, you know, I wanted to stay with Taylor. I knew he was going to be fast. Yeah, I tried to save a little energy, and then I just made a mistake and hit the trees, and I did like a Superman, and picked my bike up, regrouped, and put on a charge. Happy with how I rode. Wish we didn't crash, but, you know, gotta give it up to the good Lord. Keeping us safe and getting us through this race. You know, it's been a tough couple weeks. I'm stoked to finish it off on the podium.
After your win there at Glen Helen, you see Taylor Robert right in front of you, within just a couple of seconds behind him there for a point. And you're thinking, man, if I could reel in on him, maybe even take over the lead, because you just got by Downtown on top of that, right?
Yeah, I tried to put a big push on, but then I actually missed the pit, the first pit. So I like milked it that whole next lap, and then Dante freaking got me in the pits when we all pitted. So then I had a battle again, and kind of took a lot of energy. And I think we might have had a chance. We had a good pace going, but lost a lot of energy. So happy with second. Tough track.
Great to see you, Cole. I want to thank anybody real quick.
The good Lord and Old Monster Energy Skechers SLR Honda team, my wife, and family, my dad, my brother, you know, everyone, the mechanics, Mark. Now we've picked up some speed, and I look forward to, I guess we have another WORCS race left, and we have 3 week 6, so look forward to battling these guys the rest of the year.
Good luck, podiums where you need to be, man, that's for sure. Anyway, talking to this lad, I've had a good chance to get to know him here this past year. What a performance by adjusted time, but you second overall. That's what you're...
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Congratulations on your Pro 250 win. Jumping on the red bike from the green bike, you feel pretty good, it looks like, huh?
Yeah, it feels great. I got my HRC Honda dialed in, and yeah, I'm feeling really comfortable on the bike and having a good moto.
Outstanding performance, Chance. Good seeing you. We'll see you on podium just a little bit. The funnest part, now you're flinging your bike over on the motocross stuff. Of course, you come from the motocross background, doing some training with our off-road guys to better your endurance. But this is a totally different animal this weekend, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, from moto track to gnarly sand tracks and hard pack, like it's absolutely unreal.
Want to thank anybody, Chance?
Yeah, my mom and dad, the whole HRC Honda crew, Fly, Scott, Claude, Alpine Star, Jake Weimer and John Westland for getting me dialed in and ready for these long motos, and everyone else, thank you.
We're going to see you playing with us here in Prim this next round? All right, Chance. Hey, I hope to see you. Wish you all the best luck with your motocross, because I know that's coming into play, and definitely going to be doing good. I hope you can fill in the gap with coming to play with us.
Yeah.
Unofficial results I'm going to give right now. These are not official. I want to make that clear. These are unofficial, just from what I've seen. Unofficial results. In Pro-Am, Evan Stice, Cameron Horner, Brandy Richards. In Pro 250, Chance Hymas, Talon LaFontaine, Mateo Oliveira. And in 450, Taylor Robert, Cole Martinez, and Dante Oliveira. Those are unofficial results. Now, all of you have no excuse, unless, of course, you're thinking about purchasing your transponder. Grab your transponder and return it back to registrations. Transponder, transponder, transponder time. Turn it back in. And if you've raced it all this weekend, there will be a photo for you at Dirt Nation. And they're processing like crazy over there. A little bit of a line going on right now, but it always happens at the tail end of the weekend. So be sure to get your photo memories over at Dirt Nation. Caesar Bar Grill, you're still open? Nope, you shut down. You got ice cold drinks though still. Yep. But Caesar is packing up and leaving back to Southern California. Polaris Razor Dirt Wheels Magazine, Rocky Mountain ATVMC, of course, Motocross Action Magazine, Scott USA, Kelver Race Tires by MRT, Pure Adrenaline, Scott USA, PCI Race Radios, Cryo Heat, Eliminator Pest Control, Dirt Wheels, UTV ATV Magazine, Moto Effects for our video and YouTube presence, Husqvarna KTM, Hoosier Tires, Dirt Nation, Tire Blocks, Elka Suspension, and a big, huge thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of our WORCS Racing family. Come over, Caitlin. I see the seat on the motorcycle. A little bit easier to ride that way, isn't it?
Yeah, way easier with the seat.
How'd you end up today?
Second.
Nice job. You got, what, fourth yesterday without a seat?
I actually ended up third.
You did get third yesterday. That was a great performance, by the way. But it is pretty hard to ride without a seat, isn't it?
Yeah, way more tiring. Hurts way more.
How'd your brothers do?
My brother just started riding. I think he got like a 6th today. And then Tyler got 5th Open Pro, and Colton got like 6th, 458.
Not a bad weekend for you guys, huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty good weekend.
Anyway, y'all come out healthy. That's a good thing too, right?
Yep.
Anyway, Caden, good seeing you. Congratulations. You want to thank anybody real quick?
Mom, Dad, Purvines Racing, FMF, Precision Concepts, Fast Flex, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Caden Lynn, we'll be seeing him next round at Prim for sure. And don't forget, coming up, December the 11th is our WORCS Racing 2021 Awards Banquet at Prim. That'll be December the 11th. Now, mind you, we have a 2021 SX85 KTM and a 2021 FC 250 Husqvarna. And they're going to be, for respective classes. Now, if you rode 3 WORCS Racing events during the course of 2021 and you ride a big bike, your name will be thrown into a bucket to be drawn at the awards presentation. But you must be present in order to win. Same thing goes for the 85cc, the mini class, 65s, 50s, and 85s, and Super Mini. And if you rode 6 or more of those events, your name will be thrown into the bucket to be drawn. You must be present December 11th in Prim for the awards banquet. And if you're there, your name's drawn, you'll be a winner. Even better than going to Las Vegas for sure. BC Clothing still in business. We've got the stuff hanging up. So if you need to get your event t-shirt, as Greg's pulling it down, last call over at the BC WORCS Racing official event apparel tent.
No, at all. They suck, dude.
Hoosier Tires guys, still been serving for a while. So be sure to get your photos and come on down to join us for our podium celebration for our pros.
I just think my tires.
As soon as we get clearance, get the official, of course, unofficial results. First in Pro-Am, Evan Stice. Second, Cameron Horner. Third, Brandy Richard.
Yeah, I don't think his number put up with I mean, dude, he had those two, like, back-to-back completions, and then they had to re-break it, dude. And it doesn't do, like, a fucking closet business or something like that. He does some type of, like, demo business. So, I mean, like, you got it made, dude.
Just about one of his
Seats? You really?
That's what he's riding. It's a KTM. It's a KTM. Because he was on that one KTM.
Justin. St. Justin, that claims he's slow. I don't want to hear it anymore, Justin.
That happened Saturday, and I still came out and raced. Try to put new speed on it, and I understand, which hurts.
Yes, we'll be coming back here next weekend for our quads and side-by-sides. And of course, next month will be our finale in Prim. And then, of course, don't forget our Trophy Awards banquet, December the 11th, there in Prim as well. And that will be for both aptitudes. I get to share the MC duties with my good friend, longtime WORCS friend as well, Tim Shellman, the TPQ. So we'll be looking forward to having a good time with Shellman and myself emceeing our Trophy Awards coming up December the 11th. Don't forget to get your banquet awards tickets. You got to get them online through WORCSRacing.com. As soon as we get official clearance for our top three of our top three classes for the Pro 250, Pro 450, and Pro-Am. Of course, unofficially still, Taylor Robert, Cole Martinez, and Dante Oliveira. Chance Hymas, Talon LaFontaine, Mateo Oliveira, Evan Stice, Cameron Horner, and Brandy Richards. That'll be a top 9 people for the Pro 250, and Pro-Am. Unofficial, of course. Now, transponders. Don't forget your transponders.
Right.
We'll do. Well, if you ever want to hang out and smoke or whatever. Just see what's going on. All right, later, bye.
What do they do if it ends up in the tie?
as a team. And
Cole Martinez. Over Taylor Robert. Taylor, another one, man. Top of the podium after Glen Helen and a couple of the others. You and Dante have been going back and forth. Now it's even closer. How you feeling?
Yeah, I don't think it gets much closer than being tied. But I feel good. You know, I was definitely bummed on how Glen Helen turned out. I, just didn't ride how I should have after the restart. But, I can only control what I have control of. So just went home, did my homework, and came out, feeling pretty good this weekend. And, I always like this track. It's always a good place to come back to. This is where I got my first WORCS win in 2009. So 12 years later, it's still winning. It feels pretty good.
I guess so. A lot of changes since 2009, though.
Yeah, it's that a lot of changes since 2020. That whole new section out there was awesome. I was really glad they brought the step down back in. I think we ran that for the first time in 2010. But in 2010, they didn't put those flags up there for us to see the landing, so it was a little bit trickier then. But no, it was awesome. I'm glad they put the stuff like that back in and gave us a real off-road race.
Well, it was definitely fun watching you, and you just pretty much checked out.
We're not really close right now. We needed to get her done today, and we would have made up a couple points, but it was just not in the cards today. But we charged hard, and just looking forward to Prim and finishing off on a good note.
Now, was still the course to your favor?
Yeah, I definitely liked the course. It was super cool. You just had to slow down and be smooth, I guess, and really take your time. But I had a blast and enjoyed it, and thanks to the whole work staff for busting their butts getting it going.
They did do a great job along with RMX putting this track together. But your favorite part of the course?
Probably just back in the sand, the deep stuff that was whooped out. Tends to be in my favor, so I enjoyed that a lot.
Every single lap changes too, didn't it?
Yeah, it was different every lap. There was lines going everywhere, and it got better as the race went on, though, I thought, so it was good.
Good job, at least on podium still. Congratulations. You want to thank anybody?
Yeah, the whole FMF, Maxxis, RPM, KTM team, CD, HBD Graphics, Seed Concepts, Fastway, Motion Pro, Direct Connection, and everyone else support me. Thank you.
Always good seeing you. Mateo Oliveira, third place on podium. Come over here, Talon LaFontaine. Talon battling with this guy right off the start and trying to stand and win. Then you had a good battle going on with Mateo. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was a good race. Obviously, Chance pretty much waxed us, but yeah, me and Mateo and Angus, we had a good. Angus was kind of creeping up, and yeah, it was good. It was a long race. This track is usually super physical, and I just wanted to be there for the second hour, and I was, and had a good second hour in, and yeah, overall good weekend.
You definitely stayed right in top, and actually, I think your lap times got better toward the end of the race.
Yeah, in the past year I've struggled, just that it's so physically demanding, so I just wanted to make sure I was able to finish strong.
Good job. Congrats on your second place, and thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I'd like to thank obviously the whole SLR Honda crew, the mechanics, Carlos, Adam, all our sponsors, Honda, Monster Fly, Pro Taper, Skechers, Dunlop Show, Twisted Development, and yeah, the whole crew is awesome.
Good job. Talon LaFontaine, second on podium. Coming over to this guy, not only got the whole shot in the Pro 250, but finishing out for the Pro 250, top of the podium, and by adjusted time, second overall. Chance Hymas, phenomenal performance, man.
Yeah, thank you. What are you talking to? Yeah, pulled the whole shot and just kind of charged the first few laps, and then finally got into a groove. And yeah, I would just hit my marks every lap, and backed her down the last few laps, just trying to minimize mistakes, and ended up going down the last lap. That was a bummer, but yeah.
Where'd you go down at?
In the sand.
That's what happens to you motocross guys.
Good afternoon, Brandy. I guess it is, huh? Yeah, very good afternoon. I guess so. Hey, you were all the way at the second.
There we go. For you on our internet and our live streaming as well, Brandy Richards with me, third place on the Pro-Am. Now coming off yesterday with our qualifier for second overall, did you anticipate coming to podium today?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, I always want to get on the box, and doing pretty good yesterday, so I knew just to kind of go out there and stay consistent, I'd probably be up here.
Course difference, both tail end of the days between yesterday and today?
They're both pretty rough. Today was a little rougher. I think it had a couple more square edges, but they're both fun. The track was amazing. The track crew did great. I had a blast.
Strong points, weak points?
Man, that's tough. Strong points, probably the sand. I think my weak points would probably be the more high-speed straightaways that had some nasty square edges in them. too willing to go as fast through them, but you know, it was fun. I had a good time.
Great time. You know, your interview on our website, that's pretty cool. So congratulations, and look forward to having some more with you. Of course, dang speaker. Anyway, Brandy, what kind of start did you get with these guys?
I had a pretty decent start. I was second until I ended up wadding it down the sandhill, but after that I kind of got up a little bit last, but I ended up catching up to third by the end of the first lap, and then just kind of stayed there the whole race.
Consistency paid off because here you are, at least on the podium.
Of course.
Brandy, good job, congratulations, and would you like to thank anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to thank KTM, Fly Racing, Oakley Goggles, FMF, CST Tires, Precision Steering Dampeners, WP, and just everyone else that helps me out. Thank you.
Fastest off-road woman in the world, Brandy Richards, makes third on the podium for Pro-Am. Coming here, another one of our youngsters coming to starting to play with us now from Bozeman, Montana. Cameron Horner, great job, man. You led for a good portion of this race. What are you thinking when this guy, Evan Stice, is coming up on you?
Well, I was kind of pacing myself off him the first few laps and seeing where he was and keeping my pace up because I knew he was coming, so that was a lot of fun.
Funnest part of the weekend?
Probably just back there in the sand those first couple laps with Evan, just rallying back there when it was still pretty smooth. We were able to find a flow and just go.
Anyway, well, you've ridden here once or twice before, I think, right?
Yeah, I spent my winter here last year also.
That's what I figured, man. You look good out there. We look forward to seeing you hopefully racing some of our WORCS Racing events for next year. And you got a good future ahead of you. You want to thank everybody?
Oh, just my mom and dad, Honda, Let's Ride, Fast Company, Syndicate Development, Rapid Utah, the whole RMX Series crew. They did a great job watering the track this weekend. Thanks to WORCS for coming this weekend also. It was a lot of fun, and just everyone else, ARC, and it was fun.
Great seeing you and great getting to know you, and hope to see you some more often. Cameron Horner, good job, man.
Thank you.
Come here, Evan Stice. Not the best of starts. What happened?
Well, I mean, we're out there with those 450s, and they're on the greats, so yeah, they got a pretty good start on me, but it was okay.
Yeah, you clawed your way up to the top, though, but you had a great battle going on with this guy for a while, huh?
Yeah, it was brutal. We were sending it out in the sand. Yeah, it was brutal. We were sending it out in the sand, but yeah, it was fun.
Your favorite part of the course?
The sand. I like the sand. It's fun. Yeah, it's cool.
It's all good. Anyway, good job, Evan, and congratulations. Did really good in the overalls as well. And both you and Cameron were way up in the top 10. You know that.
Yeah, I think I was 9th overall for a little while. That was pretty cool. But I got to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe out there. My mom, my dad, the whole SLR crew, Carlos and Adam for busting their butts. Yeah, and everyone that helps out SLR.
Good seeing you, Evan, and congratulations. See you in Prim.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, so this is our Pro-Am champions. Well, as all the vehicles are rolling out of this place, hey, one thing I do have to say right now, transponders, transponders, transponders. I can't say that enough. We have yet to have a 100% return rate on our transponders. But with that, great racing action. Congratulations to Taylor Robert, Cole Martinez, Dante Oliveira, our 250s, Chance Hymans, Talon LaFontaine, and Mateo Oliveira, and our Pro-Ams, Evan Stice, Cameron Horner, and Brandy Richards. That's our top 3 in our pros of all throw categories. But with that, great race weekend, no cartaways, which is always a good thing. Safe track, RMX, our good friends, both here and in Idaho. They also do a track in Colorado. Really glad to work with them. They did a fantastic job of working with us, supplying some of our flaggers. And big hats off to the Burros and the RMX group. All of our other fine sponsors, of course, it goes along with this. Look at this. Rocky Mountain ATV MC, the Flying Machine Factory, Dirt Bike Magazine, Tire Blocks, Dirt Nation, Hoosier Tires, Method Race Wheels, KTM, Husqvarna, Moto Affine, Polaris Razor, Wiseco Performance Products, Havoc Eyewear, Scott USA, did I say the Flying Machine Factory, Tire Blocks, PCI Race Radios, Cryo Heat, Eliminator Pest Control, VT Construction, and VP Racing Fuels, just to name a few. All of our